Yeah. What a rush. Back at it. What is it, Wednesday? From the four corners of the globe to my motherfucking living room, you're tuning into the best. It's WillNeff, baby. Stay dangerous. All that shit. Hey now. We're getting started in just a minute. Now I gotta play for you a new artist. He's really coming up. Of course, you know I'm talking about that Bussy Boy Poppins and CARFKR with their hit song Devious Licks.
Almost 2 years, Neff cool.
Louder. We got visualizers for this now. Peep this. We're zooming out of control today, boys. I saw a lot of people ask. That last song is Slater, Self-Destruct. And the video is fucking incredible. Slater fucking rules, dude. Hype train. Yo, dude. Thank you. I'll link you up. I just want this chorus to hit one more time. Agent O Noel, what's up? That shit is hype. All right, here you go. This is Slater right here. Yeah, we're back at it. All right, I'm sorry. Real talk. If you haven't watched Squid Game yet, it's basically
That's for cool. Streets is real out here.
Streets is real out here. Basically, the Squid Game is like a reinvented battle royale. If you've ever seen the show or the movie Battle Royale, Loser She, thank you. If you've ever seen Battle Royale, it's kind of like that. Revamped. And do you plan on playing it on stream? Nah, it's Netflix. I don't think I could get away with it. But it's awesome because it's a K-drama and it's really well done. And it just rules. If you haven't watched it yet, it's insanely well done character development. It's fucked up. There's a bunch of action. Better than the original. It's hard to compare because Battle Royale is a film. And I think Battle Royale is like a very complete project. So much so that that even the sequel feels kind of ridiculous. But it's dope. Like, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that it's not dope. I watched the first episode, and by the end of it, I was like, wow, so hooked. I was so hooked that I've been binging, and like, it took everything I had to pry myself away from my TV screen and my couch to come stream tonight because I was like
your
damn.
haircut, brother. Just
Thank you.
Stavros lives stand up here in Texas.
So for those
Would
of you
you
who
ever
don't know, I got like a
stand-up?
mullet.
Yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I got like a mullet type deal thing going on. It was just time for a change, guys. I looked old. With my long hair, I love my long hair, but I looked like mid-40s. And I was like, all right, time to get back to business.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
You say you a lesbian girl, me too.
Drake? Drake? Is that Drake? Thank you so much. Shit. It's a Wednesday. Have you seen Primal? The cartoon? I fucking love the Primal cartoon. It's like one of my favorite. It's insane. Who's the guy who did it again? He's the same guy who did Samurai Jack, right? It's so good. Bro, by the end of Primal, I had Tarkovsky or whatever his name is. Tartakovsky. There were a few episodes that definitely made me puddle up, dude. Have you watched Star Wars Visions anime anthology yet? No, I'm actually saving that probably for after Squid Game because Squid Game hit me like a ton of bricks. It's everything I like. Like all I can think about is this show. But I'm that was definitely on my list. Dude, the trailers for that basically like whatchamacallit, it was like one of the most polarizing trailers I've ever watched on the stream, right? A lot of people were like, oh, this is dope. This will be cool, refreshing for Star Wars. But then there were some Star Wars heads who were like, never! Star Wars is not an anime! But I don't know. It looked better than most of the Star Wars stuff recently. Sweet Home official trailer. Let me see what this is. There are people over at my house having fun right now. Streaming is so tough sometimes. Okay, we're getting into K stuff.
하지만 크게 상관없다.
Oh?
그냥 지금
Is this the Saw music?
괜찮으세요?
Oh no. Oh, I'm so in. Oh God, I'm so in right now. I'm so in right now. Oh, fuck.
알아보는 중이에요. 누가 이 건물에 가둔 걸 수도 있고요.
존경하는 국민 여러분, 현 시간부로 국가 비상사태를 선언합니다.
What in the fuck is that?
최군 저하.
Oh, fuck.
환청.
Tentacle monsters?
등의 증상을 보이는 자는 격리하시고.
저 감염자예요.
대체 무슨 일이?
괴물화가 진행 중인 게 그 둘뿐일까요?
아무도 모르는 거네.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Oh.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
They turn into gremlins? What a twist. Spriggans, thank you so much. And Seattle Surf.
우리에겐 차윤수보다 강력한 무기는 없어요.
Oh, dude, this is anime as shit. This guy gets infected but doesn't turn all the way. It's fucking Tokyo Ghoul, baby. Let's go.
우리는 절망 속에 서 있습니다. 그래도 우리는 살아 있습니다. 그 마지막까지 우리는 견디고 버틸 겁니다. 있어요. 사람을 해치지 않는 괴물들이. 괴물은 괴물일 뿐이야.
이것은 질병이 아니다. 저주다.
Oh God, my body is ready. Oh, bang! Shoot it right into my veins, man. That looks good. That looks good. Damn, bro. Why are Koreans making such sick shit? And everything we make is so dumb. Wow, wow, wow. It's on Netflix already? That said December. Wait a minute, what the fuck? That said December. Why? Huh? Am I being lied to? Zoom. Zoom, 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 zoom. Oh, it came out last year? Ooh. All right. Gonna have to give that a view then. Very well, brothers. Very well. That haircut you got looks fire. Was growing mine out for a while, but I'm tempted seeing yours. I think the final phase of this is that I'm gonna dye it. I like to do weird shit with my hair every once in a while. I like to just change my look. But yeah. Bow, 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 bow. Can we talk about the first episode of Squid Game? Bro, Squid Game blew me away. Why does your shirt have Russian letters? Total Recall, baby. Total Recall. Bow, bow, bow. Anyway, what else is going on in the world? I loved your cop look in the skits you used to make. True. Quaid. Oh, Avali is here. What's up, Avali? Avali is my dude. Avali is like one of the most genuine people I've gotten to hang out with. How was your stream today with Captain Flowers, Avali? Everyone go follow Avali, man. Avali, have you watched Squid Game yet? Bow, 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 bow. Yes, episode 1. I'm on episode 2 right now. Oh my God, I hate you. The fact that you get to go watch Squid Game right now has me green with envy. It's got me positively green with envy. I'm a few weeks late, but have you heard Baby Keem and Kendrick's tracks? Yeah, they're good. Those are ones that I wouldn't play on stream, though. You can't watch. I can't watch while I'm streaming. I already finished it? Okay, you're dead to me. Top of the morning. Zoom. Zoom, 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 zoom. Carter, have you seen the visualizer for our song yet? No Rain already made a visualizer. Peep this. We're going to sell this as an NFT. Guys, in case you missed yesterday's stream, it was a work of art. It was a work of genius. We were visited by the two incredible artists, CARFKR and Bussy Boy Poppins. Here's their song and visualizer. Dude, I swear to you, like, all these billionaires are experimenting with blood boys where they're like, oh, I need blood from young people.
Oh, yeah, wow.
Wrong.
Cool.
Wrong.
School, so I haven't been able to watch stream at all. Frown. Good to be here tonight, though.
Oh, shit. The OG Fatty Melon. Fatty Melon, is that another one of your accounts? Are you associated with the watermelon, Fatty Melon, one of the most peculiar and amazing men? No? This is a different Fatty Melon. What up, dude? Good to have you back. Yeah, dude, these billionaires are experimenting with blood boys. I'm telling you right now, this song is the actual secret to immortal life. Every time I listen to Devious Licks, the Zoomer energy takes a year off my life, dude. I just get younger. I Benjamin Button when I listen to that shit. Dyslexia ass, dude. I have dyslexia. Yes, that is true. The OG Fatty Matty. What, dude? I literally read by context. It's so funny. I see, like, I don't even read words. I just fucking guess at it. Sorry, Fatty Matty. Much love to you. Fatty Melon is a buddy of mine from way back, and I thought that was like his burner account. I don't read Giga Chad Neff. Yeah, I don't read script read me. All right, let's see what's new on the interweb. Is this Aphex Twin? It is Aphex Twin. Let's see if there's any new film shit. You season 3? Okay. Actually, I'm excited about this. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I'm excited about this. I actually am high key a You fan, even though it's like so campy. No PO box. I didn't get to go today. I am very sorry. I actually woke up super late for the podcast and was late.
That's for cool.
And was like reeling the rest of the day. But there will be a PO box unboxing tomorrow. I just couldn't get there today.
In my history of scared, this is the most scared I've ever been.
Thank you, OG Fatty Matt. Fatty Matty. My mouth is dumb.
Congratulations, Dad. It's a boy.
I've always believed in the one. But being your dad is changing me. For you, I'd move to some soulless suburb.
Come latte with us.
Oh, no.
For you, I'd marry the monster.
Oh?
At WillNeff, like the fresh cut and great to see you.
Thank you so much. Depissus. Depipus? Depipus. Thank you so much for the 500.
That's for
Lauren?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Your mother, love. What could go wrong?
Oh, man.
Both have done bad things. I wanted to move here so that we could start new.
We're just normal neighbors next door. We are a team.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's for cool.
Mr. Manager 33, thank you.
Oh no, this is bad.
Cause I need to know.
Things will be different this time.
Oh no.
You're always distracted.
Oh no.
You look paler than usual.
Oh!
I think we need to go to couples therapy.
This came sooner than expected.
Marriage isn't really built for secrets.
There's no such thing as privacy in Madre Linda.
You obsessed with her? Why don't you love me anymore?
I was plotting.
Yes! Yes!
Everybody think I'm impulsive.
You are not making me kill anyone.
Neither one of you is going to kill your spouse. You're many things, but you are not murderers.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
To wonder what happens after boy gets girl.
We're a team, okay? Till death do us part.
Yes! Okay, so for those of you who don't know, this is the 3rd season of You. You is about a like sociopath stalker killer. And it's one of those shows that has no business being as good as it is, but it's fucking poggers. And they're getting into the 3rd season of it, and it looks like they're going all out.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Oh, that's
this is the other trailer that came across my desk. I never watched it. This is the Hawkeye trailer. I think Hawkeye is going to be a series on Disney Plus, right? Let me take a look. Sorry.
This is the first Christmas we've had together in years.
I love you guys.
Rogers the musical.
Authorities are wondering if the masked vigilante who terrorized the city's underworld is back.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Happy 15-month. Like the haircut BTW.
Oh, thank you, lol Frosted.
Will you be worried?
No, it's nothing. I'll be home for Christmas. I promise.
Ronin. So they're having him go full Ronin before we even like get a real representation of Hawkeye. I mean, I like Ronin, but like I kind of want to see him with the fucking purple ass, and you know, I don't know.
When I wore this suit, I made a whole lot of enemies.
Oh.
You're a Hawkeye.
Who the hell are you?
Some people have actually called me the world's greatest archer.
Are you one of those?
Is she Huntress? Or is she Ronin? Or is she, what's the other one? Artemis? Or that's DC? My bad, I get that mixed up.
Hey, babe, I should be back in a day or two. Hang on a second. Things have gotten more complicated.
So is this a movie or a show? Wait, are they doing Die Hard, but with Hawkeye? Oh!
This is too dangerous. Definitely not this one.
You don't have to say definitely like that.
So are they going to retire all the first generation Marvel heroes and bring in their successors, or is he still going to be in the show?
Holy shit! There are arrows more dangerous than that one?
No, it's just some Christmas.
Not Thor or Chris Pratt. Interesting. 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 Bro, I fucking love her song. This song. I'm like a big fan of this song. Big time.
You made plans and I made problems. We were sleeping back to back. We knew this thing wasn't built to last. Yeah, good on paper, picture perfect. Chase the high too far too fast. Picket white fence, but we painted black. And I wish you would
hurt me harder than I hurt you.
And I wish you wouldn't wait for me, but you always do. I've been hoping somebody loves you in the ways I couldn't.
Dude, unironically, unapologetically, this is a bop.
Somebody's taking care of all of the mess I made. Someone you don't have to change. I've been hoping someone will love you
Pepsi girl? No, you're thinking of Kardashian. This is Haley Steinfeld. It's just a good. That's just a good track. I can't even say anything other than that. I've been hoping. No, that's Kendall. Yeah. Oh, Kendall Jenner. Sorry. Yeah. I mean, technically, she's still a Kardashian, right? Okay, I looked it up. This might be what the Hawkeye movie is going for. Wait, it's a show. Oh? Hawkeye and Mockingbird. Wait, he dates Mockingbird? Ugh. Renner's a little too old for her. How old is Jeremy Renner? Hawk Epstein? Bro, I need the boys to come back. Do you know Jake Paul? I do. I know of him. I don't know him. I need Invincible to come back. Think! Fucking love that. Think! All right, what else is happening in the world? The Hawkeye show is mainly based on Hawkeye, the acclaimed Marvel comic. Oh, okay. There you go. Thoughts on the new Macbeth? Oh, I haven't even watched the trailer. Let's watch that.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Love the haircut. Well, when's next movie night?
Probably tonight. I'm not gonna lie. It's an Apple film, so I'm a little bit hesitant, but it is A24, so let's give it a spin. Bro, it's crazy. Can I just say before we watch this, it's crazy that during COVID, you would get like one thing a month to watch, and you'd be like, oh, thank you. Oh, thank you for this Tiger King. I'm so fucking bored. And now, like, that the world has restarted, like, I don't even know what to do with all this fucking content. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with myself. I sound like Porky Pig because I'm so excited.
Carol Baskin is a bitch. That Carol Baskin should burn in hell. She put sardine oil all over her husband. I could smell it when I went to their Christmas party.
Okay.
Something wicked.
This way comes.
This way comes.
Oh my God, this is my girl right here. This is my girl right here. Is she Lady Macbeth? She's good in everything she does. So are they gonna use all the original Shakespearean language? You know who I'm most happy for in this is Denzel. Because I'm going to be honest. Denzel is such a tremendous actor. Such a tremendous actor. But I'm going to be real with you. After he made Training Day, I feel like my man got typecast so badly that since Training Day, he's basically played the same character in every single movie. Now, granted, that's a dope character. Right? Like, I like Man on Fire. I like a lot of the subsequent projects. But he's always kind of the same guy. This is going to be awesome because I want to see my man's range. I really do. Because he is big enough and good enough to be Macbeth. And he deserves a role that's going to get him an Academy Award nomination. He deserves that again. So That's I'm gonna be honest, that's who I'm most juiced for.
Oh yeah, wow, that's for.
By the way,
Let's go.
Him in Training Day though is like one of the great examples. Thank you so much, Exposed Cheese. Brittany Doc, oh shit. Is like one of the great marriages of like character and actor. Him in that when he's in the fucking diner and he's like, get yourself something to eat. And what's his fuck is like, nah, I'm good. And then he's like sitting there reading his paper and he's like, I'll have something to eat. And he's like, you already fucked that up. and then he's like, how does it go again? He's like, you got a dick, don't you? Well, listen, dick points straight. On either side of that dick are pockets. In those pockets, you will find money. Pay the check.
Silence to speak.
So good. Like just great. Yeah, Ethan Hawke. Just great like fucking improv moments. When he does that, when he laughs, but he does the chant from a Braves game where he goes, ha 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 ha. Let's go. Let's go. That shit is so weird, but it's so good. All right, hang on. Let's watch this.
I just want my life back.
Brittany's been silenced to speak out about anything that's really going on.
How much content do you think all the studios have in the vault to use before all the stagehands go on strike? A lot. I don't know if they have finished content is the problem, though. I know that the studios have an ass ton of logged IP, though. So,
wow, cool.
Just from an
Cut, bro. Fits you well.
Thank you.
Much love. Also, any update on the script you sold to Blumhouse?
No updates, guys. No updates. But basically, from what my understanding is that all the studios were buying IP during COVID because they didn't want there to be any lag after COVID. It's not over, but was severely impacting the filmmaking process. So they all have backlogs of IP just ready to fucking roll, son. All right, let's watch this Brittany documentary.
I had one person she could trust, not mom, not dad.
Brittany had a fear that her family would barge in and take everything.
What was going on inside the conservatorship? And why was she still in one if she was, quote, okay?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I know you probably have been asked a lot tonight, but can you take off the headphones to show off the hair?
Oh, yeah. So I don't have any shit in it, but usually I will have it fucked up. And then it's like a mohawk, but it's also like a mullet in back. It's different. It's different. It's a whole lot. It's a whole lot of hair.
Oh, that's very cool.
White guy party hard. What's up, dude? White guys party hard. True. That's pretty true, dude. Listen, in my life, I've known a few white guys, and a lot of them have chosen to party pretty hard.
Presented dozens of conservatees in court. Not one of them has ever had a job.
Brittany made other people a lot
Oh
of
yeah,
money.
wow, that's very cool.
Nyla Suf, thank you so much.
I don't owe these people anything.
No one would talk.
I'm not going to acknowledge that I was ever brought in to evaluate Britney Spears.
Until they did. Someone
Oh
very
yeah, wow,
close to
that's
the
very cool.
conservatorship
Really, JK, thank you so much.
report.
Brittany had to go into court a million times, all of these hours of criticizing her.
It's an epic fail of the legal system that this has gone on for so long.
How do you get out?
You don't get out. Until you scream.
I deserve to have the same rights as anybody does. It's been 13 years and it's enough.
Ooh, interesting. Dude, it's interesting because one thing that's fascinating is going back and watching a reel of all the serious news pundits who engaged in just openly bashing the shit out of Britney Spears. I get it. She was a little crazy. Fuzzy Nip 67, thank you so much. Phil Aesthetics, my God.
Wow, that's very cool.
It's a big five. But yeah, dude, people are spamming Chank. There were so many serious pundits who just blasted her. It was a lot. Hi, sorry it's been so long. Missed you. No problem, Phil. Thank you so much. I'm glad you're here.
Hi, Neffy. Sorry it's been so long. Missed you.
Will said that when he showed Hassan, he said, motherfucker, now I'm getting that haircut. He said, motherfucker, I'm getting a mullet.
Wow, that's very cool.
He was very envious of the fact that I went full mullet. Can we get a 360 of the cut? Yeah, everybody wants to see the back. I just look so much skinnier. I don't have any hair stuff in, but when I put hair stuff in, it looks good. I literally so guys, my schedule is such that I usually before a stream, I've just gone to the gym and then I go on a hike with my dog. If I don't go on a full hike with my dog every day, he is a little bastard. The long hair was dope. The long hair was dope. And I had it for 2 years. You know what I mean? I had the long hair for 2 years. Listen, I'll say this one more time because it seems as though we have a lot of kind of new friends in tonight that weren't here last night. I loved the long hair. I really did. I really enjoyed it. And it was a big part of my life. And I loved kind of being whimsical and silly with the long hair. But for me, I think when I like change my look, it kind of signifies like the end of an era. And for me, like the long hair kind of came with the mentality that I was like locking myself in and just kind of making my mental okay with COVID. And so I just kind of wanted to like turn the page on that and acknowledge that chapter of my life where I lived, worked, and slept in a 5x5, like, isolation prison cell is over. And I can kind of, even though, things aren't completely safe for anyone, I can kind of get back to my life a little bit more. And the other thing is like, guys, I was sick, man. I didn't really talk about it too much. I mean, a lot of like my very devout viewers knew, but like during the COVID era, just having to sit in my room that had fucking black mold in it and not work out for an entire year and like, basically, I just didn't leave my apartment room for a year. Like, I just felt sick. I felt sick all the time. There were like some streams where I just was like lightheaded for no reason other than that was just my existence. So I kind of just wanted to move on. And here's the thing. Will I have long hair again? Probably. Your monologue about Otter Pops was really sobering. Yeah. So, I mean, I remember that, and it's something I always feel. So every summer, I mention this, every summer I get a freezer bag of Otter Pops. And I don't know if any of you ate Otter Pops. Shout out to my kids who ate really cheap snacks growing up. But Otter Pops are like $10 for like 1,000 Otter Pops, right? And so the way that I always kind of would measure summer as a kid is like when you started running out of Otter Pops from the one case you would buy, it was like, oh my God, summer is over. And I remember during COVID, I did the same thing. So during the summer of COVID, I bought a thing of Otter Pops and I was eating them. And I remember it was like October last year of COVID. And I was eating my last Otter Pop and I was like, oh my God, summer is over. Fuck. And like, it was the only reason that I realized like time had moved. Time had become so like liquid and strange and distorted.
That's very cool.
That like, I didn't even know that like winter was coming, man. And it just felt so shitty. It felt so fucking shitty, man. You want to know what's fucking crazy to my old heads? Rust was a year ago. Rust happened in December. How crazy is that? Does that feel like a fucking year ago? That's crazy. That shit happened early January. It started in December. How about that to fuck your head up, man? Whew. It does not seem like that long ago. That's so crazy. Anyway. The time dilation is so wild, bro. How did you choose your haircut? I always have the hardest time picking a haircut. I don't know. I always like to do like different shit. I'm a big fan of like, if you've ever wanted to do something with your appearance, or especially your hair, because your hair, you can grow it out and change it all the time. Just do it. I think a lot of people want to do fun, weird shit with their hair. And the first time I decided to dye my hair, especially as a guy, I was like, oh, fuck yes. Like, why as a man was I not indulging in this? Like, what the fuck? Why do straight dudes have to have boring ass hair? So I just like to do weird shit with my hair every once in a while. That was like the same reason I grew my hair out super long. Oh, hang on. I gotta send a text message. Yes. I want to do American Gladiators on Twitch. My manager just hit me up. He said, do you have anything to pitch to Twitch? They're fielding pitches. And I was like, yes, I want to do American Gladiators. Dude, I can't wait to see how my fucking manager responds to that. It's either gonna be like, let's go, or he's gonna be like, ooh. No.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Han 718
It makes your face look slimmer.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, by the way, some of you weren't here last night. Big news. Have you watched the news? Channel 5? Yeah, it was hilarious. Big news. I was talking to Kevin Pereira about my love of American Gladiators. And he was like, oh my God, I love American Gladiators too. And I was like, dude, I wanna actually try and produce an American Gladiator show on Twitch. And he was like, well, you know, years ago we made the tennis ball cannon. And I was like, shut up. And he's like, no, we made a version of it. And I was like, with the whole like and everything. And he was like, yeah. And he's like, I still have it. Do you want it? And I was like, yes. So probably in the background at some point, I'm going to have the American Gladiators tennis ball cannon. And even if the show doesn't happen, I want it as like part of the backdrop. I want the tennis ball cannon from Assault. So we're working on it. Things are happening. Okay. Isotope dog from this is just a hot dog. Defunctland, the history of the worst roller coaster. You guys want to watch a Defunctland? I kind of love Defunctland. All right, let's viddy well a little Defunctland
theme park ride.
And then we might do a movie night. We're probably gonna do a movie night. We're doing a movie night.
By one fan might be despised by another. There are endless debates on whether any given ride is good or bad, thrilling or uncomfortable, fun or boring. But every now and then, the stars align and a majority opinion emerges, and fans, critics, and casual guests alike all come together in their shared love or hatred of an attraction. And in Six Flags' case, there is no coaster in recent history that has been so widely rebuked as Magic Mountain's Green Lantern First Flight.
Like, even the woman in the trailer looks sad. Man, Green Lantern fans have it so rough, dude. Green Lantern can't get a break. The movie sucked. His ride sucks. Come on, man. Green Lantern frogs are famished. They're tadpoles again.
Its gates. The park, located in Valencia, a neighborhood of Santa Clarita, California, opened with 38 listed attractions. Of those, 3 were created by Intamin, a Swiss-based ride designer and manufacturer that had opened just a few years prior. Another designer and manufacturer, the California-based Aero Development,
Roni, thank you. I appreciate you.
Would provide 4 rides to Magic Mountain, including the park's signature coaster, Gold Rusher. This, combined with the Bradley and Kay Little Dipper Kitty Coaster, meant that the park would only operate 2
Scotty knows.
Year.
Scotty doesn't know? Scotty does know.
Next 3 decades.
Thank you.
The park would gain an additional 15 coasters.
Let's go.
Use 3 of them for a grand total of 13 by 2000. This put Magic
Batman is so sick.
Flags and
Batman the Ride is so fun.
In striking distance of Cedar Point. Amusement parks thrive on records. It is almost a requirement for parks to have at least one ride that can boast being the tallest, fastest, longest...
King to Ka, that's my shit.
Or first of its type. But the record for the most coasters in a single park is an especially coveted title. Six Flags Magic Mountain announced in late 2000 their intention to add 2 additional coasters,
that's very cool.
bringing Magic Mountain's total to 15 and beating out Cedar Point.
Thank you so much.
One of the rides would be a record-breaking Vekoma boomerang named Deja Vu, and the other would be a coaster unlike anything on Earth. Aero, which had become Aero Hus and then Aerodynamics, now had 3 coasters operating at Six Flags Magic Mountain, and they were partnering with the park to create a one-of-a-kind coaster. Using a design patented in the mid-90s by John F. Mayers, an attorney that apparently just patents coaster designs in his free time, Aero and Six Flags Magic Mountain set out to build the first ever...
Will, you ever done a review of my favorite bad horror movie, Midnight Meat Train? No, I watched Midnight Meat Train so long ago. It's an interesting film.
For fourth dimension roller coaster.
I'd have to watch again to review it. Okay, so I know that there is a fourth dimension coaster called X2 that a lot of people consider one of the best coasters in the world. So it's funny that this one sucked so much.
The addition of a horizontal axis in which the cars can turn and spin guests perpendicular to the track. This can create additional inversions or even keep guests upright as the vehicle inverts. Aero's coaster, designed by engineer Alan Schilke, used 4 rails rather than the standard 2. 2 rails would keep the train on the tracks, and the other 2 would use a rack and pinion gear to control the spin of the seats. So while the coaster would appear to
Jesus,
the rotation would be controlled and the same for every guest as the train made its way along the track. The coaster was an innovative concept from Aero, who had lost significant ground in the industry since their heyday decades prior. The coaster, titled simply X or sometimes Xtreme, was planned to open in the summer of 2000, but this would not be the case.
Wow, that's
Soggy burrito, thank you.
Calculated construction costs.
Vomit comet.
With previews taking place in December and the ride finally opening on January 12th, 2000.
So this is X.
The ride would put Six Flags Magic Mountain at 15 coasters.
Yes.
Cedar Point.
Okay, this ride is crazy. Bieki, thank you so much.
Debut was not the celebration that it should have been for Aero or Magic Mountain.
Oh?
Aero lost millions on the coaster. The unique design was supposed to put them back on the map, but it instead forced them into bankruptcy. On top of this, Six Flags' frustration over the delays and mechanical issues led them to sue Aero, which was the final nail in the coffin for the company. Meanwhile, Magic Mountain was...
Damn, this ride is so good.
Constant mechanical issues, which caused delays in opening every day and multiple downtimes. The dispatch rate of the unique design was slow as well, and wait times could be as long as 5 hours. The reception of the ride itself was generally positive.
Look at that thing.
Conveniences, but it was clear that the ride was not functioning correctly. In early June of 2002, after only 6 months of operation, Magic Mountain closed.
Bro, I have a... Okay, someone mentioned the roller coaster in Las Vegas. One of the funniest moments of my life, bro, was I was being a total degenerate in Las Vegas. A degenerate. And I had been drinking with my friends for a long time. And we went to the Las Vegas roller coaster. And we're like ferrying up. And we're like barely sober enough to get on the ride without being thrown out. And it's like click, 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 click. And it's going up out of the tunnel. And my buddy Frank turns to me and he goes, dude, the lights out there are so bright. How do they do that? And I go, Frank, it's 3. He goes, yeah. And I go, in the afternoon. And he goes, oh, shit. My man thought it was the day before, and he was so confused. He thought that they had installed, like, lights everywhere, and it was the sun. Vegas will do that to you. Vegas is a doozy.
In the meantime, Cedar Point was able to win back the title of most coasters operating in a single park with their edition of Wicked Twister. This would be brief, as X would be up and running again in August, resulting in a tie between the two parks. Aero and its assets would be sold to the Utah-based manufacturer S&S, which created S&S Aero to continue the company's legacy. However, S&S seemed to be only interested in the fourth dimension coaster.
Yes.
Using X's design, S&S Aero would build the world's second fourth dimension
Yes, X2.
Janika at Fukuoka Highland in Japan.
And people love this ride.
This coaster had a few design differences that fixed many of the issues of X, which was still struggling at Magic Mountain. After years of issues, delays, downtimes, and even periods,
then they make X2, right?
Bit the bullet and revamped the ride. In December of 2007, X closed for renovations, opening back up on May 24th, 2008 as X2 or X Squared.
Got it.
New color scheme, new effects, new trains, and critically, a new loading system was implemented. X2 operated more efficiently and was better received by guests. Despite all of the issues with the initial fourth dimension coaster, the promise of the concept did not go unnoticed. Rival manufacturer Intamin began designing the fourth dimension coaster in the mid-2000s, debuting their version, named the Intamin Zackspin, in 2007. 2 Zackspins were created, Kirnu at Linnanmäki in Finland, and Inferno at Terra Mítica in Spain. Despite being fourth dimension coasters, giving riders the ability to flip on a horizontal axis, there were significant differences between Intamin and Aero's design. First, the Zackspin's track is laid out vertically, resulting in a very small footprint and compact design. Second, while X2 had 7 cars to a train, with 2 guests on either side of a car, and all 28 guests facing the same direction, the Zackspin had a single vehicle, with 4 guests on either side, 2 facing one way and 2 facing the other.
That old Zackspin.
Difference number 3. The axis of the rotation was not centered to the riders, rather it was centered to the car. And finally, and most importantly, the Zackspin models were free spinning. While Aero's designed predetermined rotations, Intamin's varied depending on weight distribution. The first 2 Zackspins were rather short in length. In 2009, a slightly larger Zackspin in Ronalund in Sweden, named Insane, would debut. 2 years after that, Intamin would create a 4th Zackspin, identical in layout to Insane. This would be the first Zackspin to debut in North America.
I'm so excited to hear why Green Lantern sucked.
Magic Mountain. On October 20th, 2010, Six Flags Magic Mountain announced the addition of 2 new coasters. A relocated kiddie coaster from Six Flags New Orleans.
Oh, hell yeah!
Zackspin themed to the Green Lantern, titled Green Lantern First Flight. Six Flags, which used to be owned by Time Warner until 1998,
You
still
got
had
a
a close
haircut, oh my
relationship
God.
with the
I did.
movie studio, holding the long-term licensing rights to many of their classic characters and DC Comics heroes.
What's the hot sauce you recommend? Okay, listen, I'm going to recommend this hot sauce, but boom, boom, bloom. You have to go fast because every time I recommend it, the site crashes. Okay? I'm going to link it to you.
Energy one step.
Tell him Willie the Kid sent you. Oh, did we crash the site already? No way. Okay, no. Here you go. The hot sauce is Speedy's. And there's the site. Go. It's the best hot sauce in the world. Get the Speedy's Original 22.
Further, as the new Zackspin was set to debut at the time of the Green Lantern film starring Ryan Reynolds, which was scheduled to open June 15th, 2011. This was somewhat appropriate, as both would be received similarly.
Oh no. Oh?
Green Lantern first.
During a Quran stream you talked about being an artist and how much it sucks not being able to do the thing you love / sticking with it and really working for the thing you want.
Oh,
I
yeah,
think
wow,
relating
that's
to
very
Whiplash
cool.
about
Bundle
sacrifice and what you're willing to give up to be great. I was super down and sad
They
at
have
the
given
time
26
working an
gift subs in the
SHT
channel.
job, but decided to set my mind to auditions again and now I'm on the national tour of a Broadway show.
Let's
wanted to
go
for the motivation.
Let's go. I am so juiced for you. Well, now you got to plug it. What show is it? So we can all go see you.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's for
Harry932, thank you so much. I am so juiced for you. Way to fucking stay with it. That just made my night. Holy smokes. That's so awesome. Congratulations. My hat's off to you. Way to kick ass. Way to fucking kick ass.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
That's awesome. Thank you for the prime. That's awesome. That's awesome. Everyone is sick? That's the name of the show?
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Love you, Will.
Love you, Will. Thank you.
First flight would be low.
Wait, is it Charlie and the Chocolate Factory? Or is it Everyone is Sick? Okay, time to die in chocolate. Let's go. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Fuck yeah. That's so hype. Augustus Gloop. That made my night. Thank you for sharing that. That really juiced me up. Thank you so much. Go kill it. Nail it. You earned it. Now go out there and fucking nail it.
Located in the westernmost section of the park, which at the time was named the Gotham City Backlot. It would be renamed to DC Universe to accommodate Green Lantern's addition. The ride would take over a small section of land that at the time held trees, lunch tables, and a Gotham City statue. Construction began in early 2011 and continued.
I can't wait for this roller coaster just to suck.
The ride would miss its opening date, being delayed 2 weeks past the movie.
As much as I want that chatter to succeed is how much I want this roller coaster to fail.
Premiere. Testing began in June, and there were a few kinks to work out.
Oh!
In reality, this was probably just caused by someone tightening the lid on the water.
What? Oh, I thought that was someone puking. I thought the ride was so violent that people were just explosively puking.
Test dummies, but never
I thought I was banned.
The ride had the same specs as Insane. It was 107 feet tall and reached speeds of 35 miles an hour. It was celebrated as the first ever completely vertical pattern zigzag roller coaster.
Oh God!
360-degree spinning seats in America. It took them so long. Most importantly, for marketing, it was a record-breaking coaster. Technically, the coaster itself broke no records. As aforementioned, it was a clone of Insane. However, the existence of the coaster broke arguably the most important record.
Most coasters.
The most coasters in a park.
There you go.
Green Lantern First Flight would be the park's 18th coaster, beating Cedar Point 17.
Now with the most coasters on the planet, go big. Go Six Flags Magic Mountain.
This was just in time for Magic Mountain's 40th anniversary.
You know, that Aquaman ain't looking so good. Yo, Momoa, what happened, son?
And the park touted that they now had the most comprehensive collection of thrilling coasters anywhere in the world. A media event was held for the ride on June 30th, 2000.
Larry Bird.
The grand opening ceremony was star-studded. Aquaman was there, Wonder Woman was there, and of course the Green Lantern himself was there. In brightest day, in blackest night, in spandex that hid nothing from sight.
Yo, Green Lantern has got quite a lantern. Ugh. Oh, it got stuck? Did it get stuck on its first ride?
Guests would approach the ride, viewing the coaster, a large Green Lantern power battery, and a large Green Lantern illustration. They would pass under a sign for Ferris Aircraft, where courage takes flight, the fictional aircraft company where Hal Jordan, the Green Lantern himself, was a test pilot. They would pass by a model of a plane and more information on Ferris Aircraft. As guests entered the Q building, they would be met with Ab and Sir's wrecked starship. The next room would feature a Green Lantern power battery and a pre-show video of animated Green Lantern illustrations. Next, they would be greeted by a sign featuring the Green Lantern Oath. The line would then be split so that guests could board on both sides of the track. Guests would be seated 8 to a vehicle, 4 in each car, with 2 passengers facing forward and the other 2 facing back. The ride began and the spin was unlocked, giving riders their first preview of what was to come.
Oh yeah, wow,
they would lock
that's
in
very
position
cool.
as guests began their ascent, resulting in guests climbing the lift hill at a number of angles depending on weight distribution. Guests would then brave the 107-foot or 33-meter lift hill before beginning their zigzag descent.
MOTMO1. Thank you so much for the tier 1.
Along the 828-foot, 252-meter track. The most intense section was the final element, which whipped guests up and
oh my god, that looks so violent.
Before locking the cars upright and returning guests to the boarding area. Guests would exit the ride on
Wait, does this ride still exist? This ride can't still
the
exist.
backside of the Q building. The entire experience was about 60 seconds. Reviews of Green Lantern First Flight were generally positive out of the gate, and fans and critics praised the coaster as an intense and thrilling addition to Magic Mountain,
wow, that's very
compacting
cool.
some of the
Kinda
unique
looks good,
experiences
baby.
of X2
Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
into a small footprint.
Ugh.
Critics were underwhelmed, calling it a glorified flat ride. But overall, reviews were good. The ride had a maximum capacity of around 800 people an hour. But Magic Mountain almost always ran the attraction with fewer than the maximum amount of vehicles, resulting in the capacity being closer to 500 an hour. Guest demand for the small coaster was not as overwhelming as the larger attractions, but it seemed that Green Lantern First Flight was a solid, thrilling addition to Magic Mountain. However,
Unless
opinions
we're
about to do a 180. As it turns out, Zack spins are much more about the spin than the Zack. It was reported that the maximum amount of 360-degree rotations the free-spinning cars on Green Lantern First Flight could accomplish was 3, with the minimum being 0. But many reported in the early months accomplishing 4, 5, or even 6 spins.
Oh my
The amount of
god.
rotations depended on the weight distribution of the car, and reportedly, how much the cars were allowed to spin. The latter rumor purported that there was a friction mechanism that the park or ride operators could control, so while the cars would still be free spinning and capable of 360-degree rotations, the amount of force necessary to make a full rotation could be much greater depending on this setting. But this has not been confirmed. Weight distribution, on the other hand, definitely plays a huge role.
I think I hear my dog going crazy.
European parks where the other 3 Zack Spin coasters resided make an effort to maximize the number of rotations by purposefully picking heavier riders and pairing them with lighter ones. Six Flags would not make the same effort, resulting in experiences. Fewer rotations leading to
Delilah, thank you.
Even the
3
real
months
problem.
neffL
The biggest
hassle.
issue was the experience that fewer rotations
The only Rick, thank
not
you.
only is going upside down fun, but on the Zack Spin's intense zigzag descent, it is often necessary to avoid whiplash.
Oh, yeah,
Cars
wow,
that are
that's very
inverting with
cool.
the curves of the
Torque
track have
central.
the force of each sharp turn distributed more comfortably. But if the car remains upright the whole time, riders are violently pushed,
Oh god.
dropped, banging around in their restraints, defeating the enjoyment and purpose of the ride.
Oh
As
god.
previously mentioned, Zack Spins placed guests off the horizontal axis in which they spin, exacerbating
Oh yeah,
the whiplash
wow,
effect,
that's very cool.
Oh my god.
catching up with the movement of the ride. The restraints were also less than comfortable, with many guests complaining of pain in the shoulders and in some cases, hits below the belt.
Oh no.
It was a pelvic nightmare. This tainted the
Testicles destroyed.
ride for many guests, but the complaints were minimal during the ride's early months. It wasn't until early 2012 that the ride would develop its reputation among coaster fans and regular.
Is this my dog going crazy? Hang on, I think my dog is just going crazy. Was he in here?
Come here, buddy. All right, get up here. Ah, boy. Did we go hiking today? Did we do your hike today? He loves me today because we've been hiking a lot. You want to sit with me? Okay. We'll sit
Regular
together.
guests as one of, if not the worst, Six Flags coaster in operation. Through late 2011 and early 2012, the ride experienced a few breakdowns, leaving riders either facing the sky or upside down for an extended period of time. This was either a prevalent issue or something Six Flags wanted to avoid entirely, as an adjustment was made to the ride's design to prevent this from happening. The vehicles, which prominently displayed fins that appeared in the formation of a throwing star, were given additional metal, filling in the gaps, resulting in a solid structure. Reportedly, this weighed the vehicles down and significantly reduced the amount of possible rotations. And after this change, riders reported a much worse and much more painful experience. Some called the ride neutered, fitting considering that others began reporting that this is what the ride did to them. This is not merely to engage in the immature humor of the classic low blow. The only ball busting going on here was that of the ride. The reports of crotch botches plagued the ride's reputation.
The ball crusher?
Advertised as an attraction capable of, quote, squeezing a lifetime of action into 90 seconds. But many riders claimed after the change, only squeezed one's ability to make a life out of them in 90 seconds. The ride's bad reputation would only grow throughout the years, and a palpable hatred was brewed. In July of 2014, Green Lantern First Flight and all of the Intamin Zaxpins were closed out of caution after an 18-year-old man died after falling out of the Inferno Zaxpin in Spain. It was soon—
What? Fell to death?
Revealed that the park had modified the attraction's restraint without the knowledge of Intamin, and the other Zaxpins were
AustinShow. AustinShow.
Reopened. The following
Everybody say what's up to Austin.
year, a new fourth dimension free spinning coaster would open at Six Flags Fiesta, Texas, named Batman the Ride. But this would not be developed by Intamin, rather SNS Aero, which had since been acquired by Sansei Technologies. The company had built one additional fourth dimensional coaster in X2 style at China Dinosaurs Park.
What's up, John Cheetos?
Named Dinoconda, but this would be the last of its kind
Dinoconda.
Sansei would develop. Batman the Ride was similar to a Zaxpin, but different in a few key ways that solved many of the problems that Intamin's design had. First, riders were separated into cars of 2 rather than 4, and the axis was centered on the seats, more specifically the riders' stomachs, resulting in a more comfortable experience and a somersaulting effect. Second, the cars use a magnet and fin.
That ride is dope.
Force spins in key areas, while allowing free spinning during the rest of the ride. This concept, again designed by Alan Schilke, was a huge success.
I like how this dude's just a lawyer who's big on coasters.
And a total...
Austin wants to join the call. Austin. Mr. Show, I'm calling you now.
I'm a stud.
9 SNS free spins have been...
Oh, thank you.
From WillNeff, do you accept all charges?
Dank. You're dank right now. I'm going to bring you down. Okay.
Am I too dank?
You're perfect now.
All right.
What's up, baby?
You want to finish your video?
No, we can talk.
No, I don't want to interrupt your video. We can just, I mean, I had nothing to say in particular.
All right, you want me to watch the rest of the video and then we'll talk?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Installed throughout the world.
I'm going to get
to
some
compete,
water.
All right.
Announced a new generation of their free spin model that shared more than a few similarities to SNS's version, although so far, none have been installed. As fourth dimension coasters spread throughout the world, Green Lantern First Flight continued to disappoint. The amount of negative reviews for the attraction cannot be overstated. It was truly despised by many. While there was a minority of people that enjoyed the attraction and thought everyone else was not tough enough for it, many more Magic Mountain visitors actively avoided the ride. And then suddenly, in July of 2017, Magic Mountain closed the coaster, giving no explanation as to why. Rumors circulated that a woman had hurt her back on the ride and was suing the park, but nothing official ever surfaced. In early 2018, trim brakes were installed, leading many to believe that the ride was just being modified for reopening. However, this was not the case. The ride remained closed for the rest of the year. In early 2019, Magic Mountain guests noticed that the ride was being tested. However, this time the rumor was not that the ride would reopen. Rather, the coaster was being tested before it was to be sold or moved. This most likely was the case, as it was soon revealed that La Ronde, a Six Flags park in Montreal, Quebec, Canada, was to receive the ride.
Québécois!
There. Six Flags Magic Mountain's official...
Vipère! Sacre bleu, mon petit péché! Vipère!
reasoning for removing the coaster was to make way for new
Good
development.
evening. Oh, good evening.
Has begun on the area.
Good
and the
evening.
queue still
Good evening.
The coaster was dismantled.
I feel a little guilty.
Why do you feel guilty?
Because I went into Hoscord.
Yeah.
And I was just having, a good time, having a good time. And I just, for some reason, told somebody to shut the fuck up. I was just, because I thought it was funny. I didn't know why. I just said,
You can't do that in the Hoscord, baby. They're sensitive over there.
No, I know, but I didn't. It was a joke because when somebody have you ever thought about just it's just so stupid, but those things that you would never do in public, but your mind thinks. We talked about this before.
Yeah.
Call of the Void.
Yes. Yes. Like when you're sitting down to dinner with an old woman and you just have this vision in your head of jumping across the table and pushing her over. Yeah.
Yes. Or somebody goes, "Oh, hi, how was your day?" And you go, "Yeah, well, I hardly believe that's any of your fucking business." You know what I mean? Or, or just pulling down your pants and pissing and shitting simultaneously. It's, intrusive thoughts.
Wait, what was that last one?
Pulling down your pants and then
shitting young man, how was your day? I'll show you how my day was.
Everybody's in panic. Oh my God, he's pissing and shitting everywhere. And then you're there and you didn't even see this coming. You just didn't see this coming in our relationship.
Wow, that's for a cool
what
one.
happened to
WillNeff.
Austin? He just all of a sudden snapped and he was pissing and shitting all over the place. Anyway.
So you told someone to just shut the fuck up.
And so I told somebody in the Discord, they were like, "Hi, Austin." And I was just like, "Yeah, you know what? Shut the fuck up." I don't know why. It wasn't even supposed to be, I don't know why. It was just a joke. I don't know why I did that.
Oh, God.
But then it was over. It was just a joke. I told him it was a joke, and I said, "What's up?" But I don't know. Anyway,
Austin's turning heel. That'd be a tremendous turn for you if you just become Twitch's heel. Just the bad guy. Yeah.
Just a big asshole.
Fuck you.
The only time I get really mean is when the Vikings are playing and they're not putting it on the TV.
Yeah.
So I love your haircut. Sexy
you.
WillNeff. It looks real good.
I look like a man's again.
Honestly, you shave that beard, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm just, you lean, you get super, super, super lean. You know what I'm saying? Twink lean.
I'm trying,
You know what I'm
dude.
saying?
I'm working on it with this guy right here. We go hiking every day after the gym. He's a
You
good
and
hiker.
Farley?
Yeah. You need to go hiking with us while you're here. You'll see some hot men for sure.
Dude, I was out of breath walking up the hill. Remember that?
Oh my God, that was so That was so funny. I was like, "Oh, Austin, do you want to go see Runyon Canyon? It's just a few blocks away." And he's like, "Yeah, let's do it." And we're literally walking up the hill to get to the park before even the hiking trail. And he's like, what is this? It's so hot out. We didn't even make it to the park.
It's true. But it was like the catwalk. There were so many hot guys going on hikes, dude.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Everywhere you turned, there was a gay couple in their Chihuahua. It was amazing.
Yep. Dude, West Hollywood, jacked men and tiny dogs. That's what we do.
That's true.
That is what we do.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm excited to have you in LA.
I'm super excited to be in LA. Are we going to room again together?
If you want to.
Yeah, I mean, I want my own bed, of course, but you ever plan when you're going to stay? You couldn't, you realize we had to, before we shared a room together, we both decided that we cannot jerk off for 2 nights.
That's true.
We both mentally prepared for that. We did it several times the day prior, knowing that we'd be 2 days.
Wait, what?
What?
The last part.
We did it several days prior.
You jerked off multiple times before the trip?
Once the night before.
You said multiple times.
I think it was I don't remember really. I don't remember. I don't remember.
I was like too tired to get horny at camp. I'm not gonna lie. I was so exhausted.
Well, yeah. I mean, I wasn't horny anyway.
Yeah.
But
something about that camp vibe.
Yeah, camp vibe doesn't really get you horny.
No.
No.
I
don't know. It's hard to be horny on that mattress, I tell you.
Yeah, those matches.
Hitting it from the behind, you'd bounce back off the wall.
Dude, in college, one time I had sex in an abandoned house when I was at Rutgers, and having sex on a wooden floor, it like your knees. It's maybe the most intense pain I've ever experienced in my life.
Because you can't stop.
No, you definitely can't stop. Well, dude, when you're like 21 years old, you'll fuck through fire. You know what I mean? And
my headphones fell off.
I said, when you're 21 years old, you'll fuck through fire. You know what I mean? You're like so locked in. And I was having sex in an abandoned house, and I was on my knees, and I literally, it felt like I was being tortured.
But you were going.
But dude, we were going.
Dude,
I think I actually tapped out at one point. I was like, I can't do this.
Look,
and she hit me with the don't stop. And as any man knows, when you get hit with the don't stop, you go. Like there's something magic about that.
Yeah, the don't stop.
Bro, have I ever told you about the time that I was like maybe 20 years old and I fucked myself into a brownout because I was like where like you almost black out, you like lose consciousness.
Oh yeah. Well, I know you passed out.
I was in a house with no AC during the summer, and I was like in the attic where it was like 120 degrees, and I was having sex, and it was like very involved. No, brownout is not shitting yourself. They co-opted that. Brownout is the phase before blackout. Everybody knows this. Shitting yourself is shitting yourself. But I was having
shitting yourself.
No, they co-opted that.
Oddsing the shitting yourself. I don't
know because they're 12. So I was like literally I was really putting in work, and she hit me with the don't stop, don't stop, don't stop, don't stop, don't stop, faster, 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 like that.
Fuck my pussy, fuck my pussy.
Yeah. And I just went into like turbo time. Like I couldn't stop, and I literally just dropped. You know, like a kid at a choir concert who's like so nervous he just passes out. That was me. I was like,
dude, I feel like you. Fuck.
I did like the body animation from like from like Skyrim. You know, where you kill someone and there's like, oh
yeah,
hell yeah, I'm all. So here's the worst part. I ragdolled, and I was like laying down, and I was like, oh my God, I need like a second. I need a minute. I was like so out of it. And the person I was with was like, okay, like I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. Oh yeah, that's for cool. I'm just gonna use the bathroom real quick. Oh no, I just got a raid. Oh God, this is gonna. Oh God, this is gonna be weird to finish this story.
Well, I mean,
yeah. They raided me, so anyway,
tell us how it finished.
I was in a really bad way, and the person I was with went to the bathroom, and I heard like a noise, like a humming, and I went to the bathroom and found that person masturbating with my vibrating toothbrush.
Wait, Will, I thought you completely passed out.
Yeah, well, I did. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You did.
Yeah.
And then that's when she, yeah. I remember this.
Yeah.
I remember.
It was not a gift to my psyche. It was not my young psyche. My ego was hurt.
Dude, like, is this a respectful question to ask you? Dude, girls must, like, their eyes must roll into the back of their heads as you send them into a new dimension. That's like, I just see you just like completely like their souls lifting out of their bodies as you plow them into
Austin. What?
You plow them into the peak of climax. I just feel like you just fuck and you just completely change lives. That's all I'm saying.
Dude, you're boosting my ego. Jesus Christ.
Look, I'm not even like, Will's not even my type. He knows that.
Right? Yeah, I mean, you've said that about Hassan and total hornswoggle.
No, I'm not. Dude, Hassan is like, couldn't be farther from my type.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, dude. All right.
Okay, dude. Okay.
Okay, dude.
Too hairy.
Yeah.
And he's too tall.
Yeah.
And he's already too tall and he wears a 7-inch heel. Okay.
That's
which I don't fucking understand. You're already 6'4".
It's just a fucking 8-foot tall Turkish Ottoman warlord wearing Louboutin heels, dude.
Yeah, that doesn't and he doesn't fucking listen to me. It's like talking to a wall sometimes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean he can't hear you up there.
He's fucking huge.
He's big.
Fucking huge.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah. What else is going on in your life, bro? I fucking miss you.
I miss you too. I've been doing. I'm working on a new show, but I can't tell you about it. Okay, maybe.
You already leaked this in an offline chat.
No, not that show.
Oh, it's a different show?
Yeah, this is a different show.
Oh, okay.
But I can't talk about it. I mean, I can, but nothing's stopping me. But I prefer to keep it a secret.
Can you give us any hint?
It has to do with the plane.
Oh, I know this show.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see this show. Take flight.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's going to be intense.
It is.
It's not 9/11.
Oh,
what
yeah,
the
wow.
fuck?
That's
very cool.
It's not. Did someone say it's 9/11?
Cool. Yeah, like, why the fuck? Yeah, we're going to recreate those events for live. What?
Oh, no.
No, it's not.
No.
Now we're on a watch list. Thank you.
Yeah, great. He's about to fly. You guys just got him full cavity searched.
Yeah, dude.
They're like, AustinShow. You've been selected for a random screening. Which one? We're going to have to search your guts.
Yeah, everything. I told you one time when I was 7 years old or 8 years old in 2002, right after 9/11, I threw up in an airport in a garbage can. Well, first into my mother's hands.
Oh, God.
Yeah, she had those. So I had the stomach flu. This was in 2002. I had a bad stomach flu, and I got sick right after I watched that movie, The Country Bears. You remember that Disney movie, The Country Bears?
No.
You guys remember The Country Bears? Come on, look at this. It was a bunch of.
I refuse to look at The Country Bears.
It was. Come on, take a look. Let me look at the trailer.
Please.
Oh yeah, wow.
All right, fine. I will look at the country.
The Country Bears.
I will look at The Country Bears.
Let's watch it together.
Okay.
The Country Bears.
Okay,
There's The Country Bears. It's the official trailer.
It gives me great pleasure to
Straight to the Heart of Love, The Country Bears.
Ready? 3. I just sent it to you in Discord.
Wait, I'm watching a scene.
the one, the only, The Country Bears.
Austin, what is this?
The Country Bears.
No.
Yes.
I wonder why we couldn't go
It's the Country
straight to
Bears.
the heart of love. Climbing mountains, crossing.
All right. Austin, can I ask you a question?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Why does this bear look like a Son Biker? Wait, hold on. Wait, I'm about to make some art. Hang on. One second. Making art. I'm making art.
You're about to watch a special bonus video.
Ideal date would be going somewhere where we just kind of eat fast food, get to hang out with one another, get to know the other person a little bit better. I don't really like flashy dates. I don't really like going to like really nice, expensive restaurants. I feel like that sets a terrible precedent, and also because I don't have.
Oh fuck! It's the glasses, dude. It's got to be the glasses. It's the glasses.
And also the drip a little bit.
So wait, these are.
Oh yeah, wow.
I am ready to bring our beautiful sub baby into this world.
Oh, thanks so much for the 9 months. So this is a movie about bears that play country music.
Yeah, and they go on tour. Anyway, so I went to the Country Bears movie.
Yep.
In theaters.
Sure.
And I got sick and threw up a bunch.
Okay.
Well, we were going to Salt Lake City for a, some sort of reunion thing. And this is right after 9/11. And I I was finally better for my flu, but when you have the flu, your stomach shrinks, right? And you have to slowly get back into your diet. You can't like go straight into harsh foods, right?
Yeah, okay.
But I convinced my mom, I outwilled her, and I was like, hey, I want some eggs and bacon. And
Oh yeah, wow,
she's like,
that's
okay,
very cool.
we'll give you, fine. Yeah, I don't think it's good, but fine, you really want it. You know, I always gave that little lower lip, you know what I mean? Where, you know, like I would be sad and upset and I'd get what I wanted. Anyway, so naturally I got nauseous.
Yeah.
And I started to puke, like dry heave. And my mom picked me up and like cupped her hands like a bowl as I projectile vomited into the palm of her hands.
No.
Catch it.
No. Dude, that is such mom stuff, bro.
No, I know. And then I went and ended up puking straight into a garbage can.
No.
That is mom shit though. Like she dove with her hands cupped as a bowl, improvised bowl.
So wait,
and caught my.
Where was this story going? In the airport?
Yeah, so I was in the airport.
Yeah.
I don't know why I told you this. Oh, that's right. I know why I told you this. Because right after that, they ended up like finding me suspicious, and they brought over the TSA or whatever to search me, like
because you were heaving everywhere.
Because I was vomiting, so they like searched me for something metal again. They put me through like another metal detector.
Okay.
What a fucking turn of events. We went from the Country Bears trailer to this, just all to just say, I don't even know why, because something about getting randomly searched at the airport or some shit.
No, because someone asked if your show was just going to be 9/11.
God, what a fuck. Look what that person started. Look at how far our conversation drifted. Isn't that unbelievable? Think about that.
Yeah.
Think about that.
Think about that.
Person just sent us on a 10 to 15 minute tangent, and that person was responsible for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, it's going to be so fun to have you in LA. I'm really excited for this trip. It's been,
We're gonna
dude,
play this game on Sunday.
Wait a minute. Something else was announced that we have to talk about.
What happened?
Twitchcon 2022.
Oh, yeah.
We're back on, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we're going to get real filthy naughty in Amsterdam.
Oh, dude, I'm going to be such a fucking, you're going to see me in the windows.
In the red lights district, I'm just gonna be walking around. I'm gonna, dude. Wait. Hang on. Yeah, I'm gonna play this song. I'm just gonna be walking with Hassan, and I'm gonna be like, wait a minute. Do you hear something? And we're gonna look to our left. It's just gonna be you in a window with nipple tassels on. Is that Austin? This song is so perfect for like every European sex thing. Louder.
Yeah, and for some reason I have a German accent and I am dancing.
Austin?
Yeah, Will. It's just a night thing.
Austin, I'm your best friend. What are you talking about? Okay, then 30 euro. Okay, now some fun for both of us.
Austin, why are you talking like that?
Austin, we've been here for 12 hours.
Yeah.
Beaten by tender bake my boo whip. It's just you in all leather with the tiniest hat and a leash.
You guys are all jet lagged from the flight.
Can I interest you in maybe a water or some ketamine?
That's very cool. Some
And then all of a sudden you're like, ooh, we're having fun. Oh shit, 6 o'clock. I gotta get to my fan meet and greet.
Yeah, I gotta get to my meet and greet.
Bruno, take over for me. I'll be back in an hour and a half. Play the music. I hope there's just a fucking like glory hole at Amsterdam Twitchcon. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Completely anonymous fan meet and greet. I wanted to get to know my fans better, so I put the glory hole at my booth.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
it's a glory hole. What is thine hole? Is that it's just a wall, and then what? There's a wall, and then just an ass sticks out of it. Is there another reverse, like a reverse glory hole?
A reverse glory hole.
Like
it's just a butt glory.
There's like a
Stuppen hole.
2 holes in one.
Arsen hole.
Yeah. Arschloch. There's a reverse. I'm gonna look this up on porn. I'm gonna look this up on Pornhub.
Oh my god, bro.
Reverse.
I'm actually
reverse glory. No. Oh yeah, this is a reverse one. I've seen this video before, actually. Okay. God damn, they're chained up and everything. That's a lot.
What are you looking at?
This is kind of cool.
What are you looking at?
It's a reverse. Well, never mind. Okay, I'll stop.
Oh, what am I looking at? I'm just looking at my plans for TwitchCon Amsterdam.
So anyway, I'm really looking forward. I'm really looking. First time catching your stream. What the fuck did I come into? Yeah. So I'm gonna go to TwitchCon Amsterdam and become a prostitute. Yeah. German prostitute.
Oh my god, I want to clip that and make that a fucking sub alert more than anything I've ever heard on this stream.
Do it.
I'm going to TwitchCon and become a prostitute. Oh shit! Oh my god!
Like, Austin, you coming? And I'm like, no, Will.
I have so much work to do.
Yeah, I'm just getting started.
I am swamped at work.
Swamped. Yeah.
Oh yeah. God.
Up to my Arschloch.
Billy calls you. He's like, "Hey, we got a lover host this month." No.
No.
All love, no host. Holy shit. And there's also TwitchCon San Diego, which I know people are excited for, yeah.
TwitchCon San Diego is not nearly TwitchCon EU, I think, is better than TwitchCon NA.
I've never been to a TwitchCon EU. I'm so excited.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's
I think Europeans
Can we reserve slots?
Can be a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, thank you so much for the 3 months. Dude, it's gonna be so much fun.
And Americans can be buzzkills.
Dude, someone just said, Reverend just said, we get to San Diego and you do the same thing. Where's Austin? We're all going to go down to the beach bar. Oh, yeah, I'm going to go work some boardwalk, baby. Oh, fuck.
Every time we go to a convention, we become a German prostitute.
You're like a werewolf. You're like a were prostitute. Oh God, is it a full moon? And then all of a sudden you just hear the wait Biden the baseline. Oh no, it's a full moon.
Oh yeah, baby.
That's
the were prostitute.
Wade becomes a. Every time if there's a full moon, they become a.
I can't. My side's fucking. Yeah, dude, you get bit by a prostitute in Amsterdam.
That's how it starts.
Ow! Oh, ow! Some Romany is like, you have been infected. Your blood runs hot when the moon is full. I got bit by some man named Dieter.
Oh my God.
You know, like how like werewolves in werewolf movies, they always like wake up next to a deer carcass. You just wake up in a G-string in a field with like glitter all over yourself. Oh God, it happened again. Oh shit, man.
Oh
God, I love laughing with you, Austin. I'm glad we have the exact same sense of humor, and it's literally just dumb. We just think dumb shit is funny.
Oh. From the makers of Freaky Friday.
Yeah. Comes a family adventure.
Oh God.
Mild-mannered show host Austin. Oh, so good. Oh man, what else is going on in your life?
Well, the Vikings. It's football season.
Yep. I think they're gonna get their. I think they're gonna get their first win this week.
I think so too. I really do. I think we're gonna go on a winning streak.
I hope so. You deserve it.
You know what? You do too. Who are the Jets playing this week?
The Broncos. I don't think we will win, but I think we'll give them a good game.
I think it'll be painfully close, and then your heart will be ripped out of your chest at some point.
To be honest, I prefer the heart rips to the straight up like pistol whipping a blind kid.
Right. Well, I have to get you to understand something that our game is on at the same time tomorrow on Sundays. We got to address that.
We're gonna be at a sports bar.
Okay.
I also have NFL ticket on my phone.
Okay, I do too.
Yeah. So we'll figure it out.
We're not fucking.
I think we gotta watch it from the house though. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna keep it 100.
But see, I won't be late to the game. Like, I don't know if you know this.
I know. That's why I'm saying. That's why you should probably watch it from the. Oh, you want to just get off the plane and watch it somewhere there?
I gotta get off the plane and watch it. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I feel you. Ja feel.
Yeah, so we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
What's new in you?
What's new with me?
Oh, that's for cool.
Oatsman gifted.
Thanks so much, guys. I've been working out a ton, man.
That's for cool.
I've really just been
Austin Seahawks
hitting the gym like a madman. It's been a big part of my life.
You look great.
Thank you. I've lost like 10 pounds, which feels good. Yeah, what's up?
I don't like running.
No, running sucks, dude. It's so hard on your body.
Yeah, I don't like it. I'd like to be super like disgustingly lean.
It's tough, man. It's a lot diet. Someone asked if they should watch Cowboy Bebop. Absolutely. Someone asked motivation for getting in the gym. I always say this. My dad said this to me once. The only two things you'll ever own are your mind and your body, and it's your responsibility to make both as sharp as possible. I mean that, dude. Like when you're in shape, everything is just better in your day. Like things just feel easier. You have more energy. Even like when you go do something as simple as like buy new clothes, like when you're trying shit on, everything looks better. You'll be like, fuck, this shirt looks good.
Yeah, and then you get horny.
Yeah. Crazy. Are you American Psychoing? Are you
What?
You getting horny to your own reflection?
Oh.
Oh,
moon.
Oh no! It's oh Shiza! You go in to try on a shirt. Hey Austin, how you doing in there? I just hear techno starts blaring. Hey Austin, you all right in there? I'm fantastic.
Well, wrong, but right.
You just cut a glory hole in the door.
Yeah. It's the only way to let me out of the room is to make me come.
Oh shit. God, I think we need to make this film now.
We do.
Jesus Christ, man.
Oh God. If I was a billionaire, I would spend like ridiculous money on stupid ideas like this.
Oh yeah.
And I would just buy all like the marketing and I'd pay myself to put them in theaters and the theaters would have to play them. Play my shitty movie because I'm so rich and I would just.
All your friends are like nervous not to applaud.
Yeah. They have to like, imagine that. Like, why don't billionaires do more shit?
Yeah. You're like, so what did you think of the movie? And they're like, well, the 30-minute sex scene seemed a little gratuitous.
Excessive.
In the middle, but I thought it was tastefully done.
Like, I would buy out, like, if you're a billionaire, like, you could do this shit. You could erect a massive building.
Yeah.
With a big logo that said shitty, fuck, tit ass. And just plaster it across the front of the building and just own the building and nobody could do shit about it.
I love that. I love that your mind doing anything, the first thing you would do is erect a giant building with a sign that says shitty, fuck, tit ass. That's real freedom, baby. That's real freedom.
I think we're lucky that these billionaires, the money is, well, I mean, I don't know. Think about what they could be doing is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like they could buy Disneyland.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And just demolish it. You know?
Can you imagine if the children all reacting to a billionaire being like, I bought Disney and I'm destroying it.
God damn. And then they could do that And then they build like, I don't know, just Dunkin' Donuts or something.
Just right where the Magic Kingdom castle was, there's just a sign that says shitty fuck today.
Yeah, it's a big building. shitty fuck ass tits. That'd be the name of my company.
Cool.
Shitty
The new haircut. Keep the streams coming.
Oh,
Less
God.
than 3.
Damn, that's some funny shit, man. That's some funny shit. Thanks, guys, so much.
That is a good plot to a shitty movie.
That is a great plot to it. Just a billionaire who just destroys things.
Destroys Disneyland. Anyway,
so you come Sunday. So I'll see you in 4 days.
Yeah.
Dang.
4 days.
Dang.
We got a big show to announce.
A real big show.
A big show.
It's a very big show.
Fantastic.
You're not gonna want to miss this show.
It's gonna be the best in the
I mean, it's gonna be a pretty big show.
It's gonna be fantastic. And you know what the best part is, folks? Mexico is gonna pay for it. Mexico is put together.
Yeah.
They're gonna pay for the entire.
They're gonna pick up the
entire production.
They're gonna pick up the bill.
That's right.
All right, Austin, I'll let you go. I know you're tired. All right, bud.
Yeah.
Thanks for stopping by. Always a pleasure.
Yeah, always. Bye-bye.
God, that was a good call. Jesus. Yes. And we got one of my new favorite characters out of it, the Were Prostitute. You guys should do a podcast together. We have one called Showdown. We just haven't been consistent on it. I think when Austin is in LA more, we're going to try and do it more consistently because our banter is just too good.
Oh, yeah.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Yes?
Some vibes as always, Will. Are you hyped for Diablo?
Oh, shit. Diablo 2 drops tomorrow. What time does Diablo 2 drop tomorrow? I'm about to get balls deep. I'm about to get deep up in that ass. I'm about to get in that ass. That song is called Bubbles. In 10 hours? Oh, shit. I got to get all my homies rallied. We got to get that slapping. All right, we got to watch the end of Defunctland.
Haircut. Been poor ever since I was here. Been busy. Sorry, man.
Hey, Cody, it's good to have you back, baby. Missed you. All right, let's finish this fucking video. Sorry for the long pause, but you know, I'm ADHD. You learn to live with it.
2019 and transported to Iran, where it was to open in 2020. But the COVID-19 outbreak has indefinitely...
When are you announcing the shorts rules? You will understand why I haven't yet. There's going to be a rollout. You will understand in late October. But it's still happening. Wait till late October. You will understand why. That's all I will say.
Delayed the ride's opening. Green Lantern First Flight's replacement to be an RMC Raptor single rail coaster. Plans were filed with LA County, but the park's closure, also due to COVID-19, will postpone and potentially...
I got a job interview tomorrow and I'm kind of panicking. I need some positive vibes. Can you help me out, brother? Tenacious D, here's what I'm going to say to you. Okay? Have faith in your shit. Have faith in you. You have an entire lifetime of experience that has led you to this moment. If you are going in for the interview, you've already made it past the initial phase, right? The only thing that you have to do is just be you and have confidence that you can do the job, because here's the thing. You can do the job. The only thing that'll separate you from some other motherfucker is that they either have the blind, dumb confidence that they'll be able to do it and they're just lying, or they're as qualified as you are. So don't let that separate you. Just go in there guns blazing with confidence. And if you don't get it, you go out again tomorrow and you do it again. You pick yourself up and you do it again. You know what I mean? Allow yourself to fail and know that failure is not the end of the road. True failure only occurs when you stop trying. So go out and give it your best. And if you don't land it, you know, pat yourself on the back. Know that there will be opportunities. But with that same token, when you know that failure isn't the end of the road, that'll also give you the confidence to go balls out, baby.
Cancel these plans. Luckily, the removal of Green Lantern First Flight would not affect Six Flags Magic Mountain's title of the most coasters in a single park. More coasters
also get some sleep.
Had been added since Green Lantern First Flight's debut, and Magic Mountain now has a 2-coaster lead over Cedar Point, with Magic Mountain at 19 and Cedar Point at 17. Although many fans would argue quality over quantity.
No worry, Tignatius.
Green Lantern First Flight was about as universally hated as a coaster could get. It was not without its fans, but the majority of guests seemed to agree that it was not worth the whiplash. Most disappointingly, the ride was received well before the modifications. It is possible that the coaster could have lived on with a much different reputation if Six Flags had not made the change. It is not often that the removal of a ride of any kind is cheered, but if there's a silver lining to be had, unsuspecting guests will no longer be subjected to the pain and whiplash caused by Green Lantern, so long as they don't watch the movie.
Dude, what were they thinking? Look at this. This looks like a PS2 game. This was a movie. What were they thinking? This is so bad. I have actually never watched this movie. But I know it's supposed to be awful.
Don't watch the movie.
Boop, 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 boop. All right. It's we've been going for 2 hours already. All right, I'm gonna run an ad because I've realized that pre-roll really fucks your stream up. So I'm not gonna become a big ad boy, but I've been taking personal notes that I should run ads every once in a while so that people who come in don't fucking get blasted with ads. So I'm just gonna run one. If you have an ad block on, good for you. Good on ya, you know? Avoiding the ads, but that knocks the pre-roll off for people that don't. Pre-rolls are cancer. I know. Are we watching anything tonight or what? I think we're gonna watch something tonight. A lot of people have wanted to watch Hellboy. I know that. I might need a snack, dude. The Golden Child, great movie. Movie on mobile? Yeah, it works on mobile. You just have to refresh. Slither, Kill Chain, Nacho Libre. Oh, Nacho Libre fucks, man. It's so good. My life is great. I wake up every morning at 5 a.m. and make some soup. Please not Nacho Libre, please. Some Nacho Libre haters. Interesting. Interessante. Tales from the Loop. I hear Tales from the Loop is actually bomb. Isn't Tales from the Loop supposed to be dope? Porky's, dude, I would get canceled if we watched Porky's. I feel like kids just are not ready for the horny, very kind of rapey energy that Porky's has to offer. The Uninvited, Mad Dogs, Red Oaks, Knowing, Rambo Last Blood. He's out there this summer. The movie you've been waiting for. AustinShow is the German prostitute. Oh my gosh, do they have Coming to America? The original? They don't have the original Coming to America, but they have
Coming to America 2. This is, Young Frankenstein, kind of hype.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Oh, they have
10 months.
billions?
What's crazy also isn't that one horror movie with Jesse Eisenberg on Prime.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Catch Me If You Can.
Night less than 3.
Catch Me If You Can, I bet, is gonna be really good on stream. Desperado. Oh, we haven't watched a Robert Rodriguez film. Do you guys want to watch Desperado?
Oh, yeah.
That's for Selma Hayek's boobies are in Desperado.
Chat, you cute AF.
And we've talked about this a few times. It's time to culture you up. We're watching Desperado. That's the movie. I've made an executive decision. I gotta learn you up about some Mexican film excellence. But as you all know, we have a tradition in this community, unlike any other. I give you guys 2 minutes to go get snacks, get a blanket, and get yourself ready for the film. So, in 2 minutes, we will be watching the movie. Guys, I say this every time, and somehow every time we have so many people who struggle with this. If you do not have Amazon Prime, or you are not in the area that allows the viewing of this film, talk to my mods. They will either direct you to the Discord, which has been totally terraformed. Thank you to the hardworking mods who have made the Discord even better than ever. We actually, because of Film Club, I found out we have one of the most active Discords on Twitch, which is fucking crazy. So thank you guys to that. I'm still not even partnered on Discord, but hey, our Discord slaps apparently. And beyond that, if you can't get in the Discord and the Discord is maxed out, we will issue other links that will allow you to watch the film. So 2 minutes from now, we're going to watch Desperado. Get comfortable, get a blanket, get a snack, get a drink, get everything you need, because we are about to watch Desperado. Here are the rules of our community in case you don't know them yet. All right. So there you go. Don't break the law. If you're underage, don't watch the fucking movie. If you don't like it, don't tell us you don't like it. Just get the fuck out. Those are the rules.
Oh, that's
I hope you all have your snack. I have some potassium. Some delicious potassium. Now it's time to start the watch party. During the watch party, 24 frames of Nick. Thank you so much. My desktop audio will be muted so that I don't get in trouble. It's part of the rules.
Okay, well, thanks for all the laughs and fun.
Just a guy, 1-2-I. Thank you so much.
Do neffL.
Oh, I enjoyed it a ton. Anyway, here we go. It is time to watch our first film from amazing Mexican filmmaker Robert Rodriguez. This is the follow-up to the amazing $10,000 film El Mariachi, which revolutionized independent filmmaking, in my opinion. This is Desperato is to El Mariachi as Snatch is to Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels. It's an independent filmmaker getting a shot from a large Hollywood ticket, and Robert Rodriguez did not miss his chance. He made one of the most bizarre, amazing films I've ever seen. And Salma Hayek's boobs are in it, which, I mean, are just fucking works of art. So here we go. Without any further ado, Desperado. This is a must for young filmmakers to watch. Come for the boobs, but stay for the film lesson, because this is how you make indie film. This is a guy with a vision who sticks with his vision and makes a really incredible piece of art. So we're going to talk about it afterward. I'm really glad I saw this on Prime. You are all going to enjoy this. Warning, it is very violent. Robert Rodriguez films tend to be very violent. It's cartoonish violent. It's not like Apocalypto where it's going to make your stomach turn. But if you're someone who is easily jarred by violence, maybe not the film for you. Open watch party, a new tab. I am everywhere at once. Shark Boy and Lava Girl next. Maybe. Yep. Yeah, we're 4 days into this film, guys. The sync hasn't been updated yet, sorry. Oh, here we go. God, I love this movie. Buscemi out the gate. He grinds that cigarette for so long. By the way, Robert Rodriguez's selection in music is so profoundly amazing. Also, can I get one of my mods to upgrade my title to mention that we're watching Desperado? That'd be great. Thanks, guys. Cheech Marin. That, and this guy with the long hair is the lead singer of Tito and Tarantula. If you guys have ever seen From Dusk Till Dawn. How far are we in me, chat? Like 5 seconds. The toothpick. If we could get the sync updated, that'd be pog. Oh my God.
The music. Bow, bow. This is so well done. Dude, it's such a note out of Tarantino's book. The dialogue is like so pithy. This cutting is so much like Boondock Saints. If you've ever seen Boondock Saints, that cut is... It was a firefight. Why are you so sweaty? I'm not sweaty at all. What the fuck? He keeps saying that. He just transfers it. So well done. The music raises up. The client is always wrong. So good. Because I think he's headed this way. What? He's so hot. Was it controversial that a Spaniard was playing a Mexican? No. Because Rodriguez is a Mexican filmmaker. If it was a white filmmaker, I think it would have been more of an issue. But because it was Robert Rodriguez, I think it was fine. Bad guy from the first movie. This is the bad guy from the first movie, guys. So if you've never seen El Mariachi, please go watch El Mariachi. Not right now. You don't have to see Mariachi to watch this movie. Thank you so much for the 2 months. There's 3 of these? Yeah. Once Upon a Time in Mexico is really not as good as the other 2. It's okay. I think so. Yes. Yes. What context do you need from the first movie? He was a guitar player who had his guitar hand shot by a Mexican crime lord. And now he seeks revenge on the cartel. I really wish you put a timer in the corner of your stream. Super quick. Yeah, we're not going to do that because of the integrity of the film, but we do have a sync command, which is a running timer that you can utilize if you use exclamation point sync. Oh, sync is all fucked up. If someone wants to update that, that'd be Pog. What about VOD watchers? That's interesting. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Jesus. My man's good at getting his ass kicked. Oh, God. He kicked him with a broken leg. I'm never gonna dance again. Careless feet, I got no rhythm. This is a bad man. Dials with a knife. Tortuga. Timestamp 1930. Somebody NPC. Pay him or kill him. Oh no. Karen. Should I kill her? What? Yo, it's the feet guy. Muchas gracias. Oh. Guitar. You know that new sound you're listening to for? Well, listen to this. Zoom, 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 zoom. You got it? Good. Great joke. That's right. Trevesius, thank you. Mm. Him too. The mop. Yes. Yeah. It's a guitar. Ha ha! Yes! Not yet. Taxi driver style. God, I love this movie. Not yet. The shot behind the back is so swaggy. He's got the case now. Yes. Think you got him. This movie is so good. They both just roll off the bar. Asmongold eyebrows. God, Antonio Banderas is so good in this, man. The music, the candles blow out. It's like a Mexican John Woo movie. It's so good. First episode of Cowboy Bebop? Absolutely. Ah! Kill me. I love how she causes an accident in the very first fucking scene of the film where she shows up. God, that's how I want to meet a woman right there. Just fucking save her and blow some dude's brains out. Tourists. So good. Robert Rodriguez directed this. The sound effects. It's in a book. Sofia Vergara or Salma Hayek? Salma Hayek. 1000%. Salma Hayek all day. Salma Hayek's in like my top 5 women of all time. She is gorgeous. Name 5 women. He's like, what the fuck? What are you doing to me? Naked Gun, one of the best movies ever? I don't know about that. It's a good movie. It's a very good movie. It's a very funny movie. But one of the best ever? I don't know. It's a very good movie. It's very funny. Oh my sweet God. Oh, Jesus. I think you might be more of a coomer than Hassan. No, because my coom is focused. I'm not spray and pray. Like I have, you know, when it comes to Jet or Selma, yeah. By the way, did you guys notice the dick gun from Dusk Till Dawn? The dick gun is in the case. The dick gun, I repeat, is in the case. One of the great references. Muted, lol. No, I'm not. Fucking idiot. There it is again. There it is again. So if you've ever seen Dusk Till Dawn, that is an incredible reference. God, this is the hottest couple of all time. I want them to be together. I want to be them. She's married to a billionaire. Deserved. Deserved. Yes. The velvet scorpion coat is such a vibe. He looks like Danny Trejo. He looks like Tortuga. Fuck. Danny. It's so comic book. No. That blood spray was so good. My man is a killing machine. They killed the cartel's guy. Dude, Antonio Banderas plays like fucked up so well where he's like, oh, Jesus Christ. My man is fucked up. Why aren't you practicing? So good. Such a good shot. That's how they're trafficking drugs.
Oh, shit. And he's dead. Time to... Oh, twist. Twist. Oh my gosh. Coggers. Oh my god. Kill me. Please kill me. Kill me. Please kill me. He looks like a lion. Y'all are about to get cultured up on some good film right now. This movie is so good. This is such a good movie.
Dude, I don't know many directors that will bookend fucking with like this super passionate lovemaking and then a dude just fucking like an absolute psychopath laying flat on his back smoking a cigar. Now that's filmmaking. Jesus Christ, that sex scene. What the fuck, man? That might be the best sex scene ever. That shit was... That and like blue is the warmest color. Jesus Christ, man. Damn, he said burn down the bookstore. God damn, Robert Rodriguez. This was like the height of his career, man. His later shit never lived up to this. This movie is a fucking 10. The way the gun slides past her face, the fucking shadow. Once he had a gigantic budget, it just was never... This fucking slaps, bro. The gun slides past her face unaware. She keeps singing. Like, look at this setup. Look at the tension, bro. God. This is a 10. Hey. Thank you so much for the raid. We're watching Desperado. We're in the middle of a watch party. Oh, shit. This is Robert Rodriguez's classic Desperado, sequel to El Mariachi. We're pretty into it. We got Selma Hayek playing guitar and Antonio Banderas killing people. Perfect time to raid. Thank you so much for the raid. Can we watch John Woo later? Prime doesn't have a single John Woo film. It pisses me off. Not even Face Off? Not even Face Off. I've checked many times. He shoots that guy after he is so dead, bro. Dude, that is the most gratuitous extra shot I've ever seen. I want to be this couple. Kidding me? He did it. He did the John Woo back shot. What a great tribute to John Woo, dude. To fucking Killer and Hard Boiled. If you've never seen those movies, go watch. Cool guys never look at explosions. But dude, if you've never seen Hard Boiled or Killer, that back shot is like a John Woo staple, particularly in Hard Boiled, which if you've never seen it's 10 out of 10. But like Rodriguez is like the Mexican John Woo with a little bit of Tarantino dialogue in there. It's fucking great. Damn, he burned down her bookstore. Oh my lord. Roll credits in 3, 2, 1. Wait. Shoot him. Get you a girl who motivates you like Selma Hayek. Get you a girl who calls you out on your bullshit. The soundtrack in this movie is just... Damn, bro. What's up, Ness? Thanks for the raid, baby. What's up, Nessie, baby? We're just finishing Desperado. We're doing a little movie night. Sad raid? Why was the raid sad?
The raid wasn't sad at all? Okay, good. I have to use the bathroom, guys. I'll be right back. Is there a sequel? Yeah, it is. It's called Once Upon a Time in Mexico. It's not as good. Watch El Mariachi. Watch the prequel first. Which one is your favorite? Desperado, by like the widest of margins. Mariachi is very good, but it's a $7,000 movie, and so it doesn't hold up as well. It's a triumph. It's a triumph of an independent film. But like Desperado is it's like a 10 out of 10. Like it's fucking unreal. Once Upon a Time, what about Once Upon a Time in Mexico? It's not very good. I'm going to be real with you. It's not a very good film. It's decent. It's not very good, though. It's not nearly what this film. It's like way too dark, and they try and do too much. And I think he was really excited that so many A-list actors wanted to be in his film that he just kind of cast everyone. It's okay. Is it worth watching, though? If you love Desperado and Mariachi, yeah. If you love those two films. Otherwise, not really. This is the original Mariachi, right? If I remember correctly. Am I crazy or that's him, right? Okay, that's what I thought. So just so you guys understand, Robert Rodriguez changed the principal actor who plays the mariachi from Mariachi to Desperado. But he did so because he wanted to appeal to a wider audience. He thought Antonio Banderas was better suited for it. But this was his love letter to the original actor, was featuring him in the subsequent follow-up.
I would say Desperado is even more of a soft reboot than it is a pure sequel, but Mariachi is a tremendous film. So sexy. Yes! The machine gun cases. Yes! That stance, bro. Oh, oof. Dude, the body jumping out the top. Oh, feels bad, man. Oh, no. Just chaos. No. The mismatched shoes still. The truck that they kept trying to take. Killed by his own truck. That audio, bro. The Miss Max shoes. I don't know why. It just does it for me. Oh. My God. They were brothers. Two brothers. Oh. Jesus Christ. God damn it. Oh, shit. Not yet. Not yet. Man, it's so sad that the real ending got cut, or at least reportedly. Apparently there was a giant shootout that would make the movie NC-17. I've never heard that. That's fascinating. If anybody can find that, I'd love to watch that. God damn. Not yet. I will. Why is he so fucking cool? adding one more shooting scene wouldn't do that. You're absolutely wrong. Let me tell you, you're absolutely wrong. Kill Bill would have been NC-17 if they didn't make the one knife scene black and white. That's why that scene is black and white. Movie raters at the time, the MSRP at that time was insane. Ooh. ESRP, sorry, not MSRP. I got the letters wrong. I love how anytime I mess something out, everyone's like, do you mean? He went and got the case. He told her he retired and he said, fuck that. MPAA, whatever. Wait, Buscemi's name is Buscemi? That it is. Oh, there you go. Oh. There you go. Okay. So I got this backwards. 1 second. Let me end the watch party. Okay. So this is really interesting. The crotch gun, the crotch gun got cut as a part of one of the scenes that had to be cut to pare down to an R rating, which is why it was then later featured predominantly in Dusk Till Dawn. That, I didn't know that. I got the two films mixed up. I thought Dusk Till Dawn came before Desperado. I was wrong in that, but that's still incredible. Also, they're right. Apparently, there was a large shootout at the end that was cut because of ratings. Famously, guys, I mentioned it while we were watching the movie. The Crazy 88's knife battle in Kill Bill was originally a full color scene, but in order to appease the rating police or whatever the fuck you want to call them and get an R rating instead of a NC-17 rating, Tarantino had to change the color to black and white. As they said, the blood isn't as graphic in a black and white scale. So there you go. It's full color in the Japanese version. Yeah, I've seen the full color version before. But obviously it's very funny and cool how Tarantino saw mariachi and saw a filmmaker that he kind of mentored in Rodriguez, and it's their joint projects have been really cool. They're not all created equal, but they're all pretty fucking cool. And yeah. So definitely check those out. If you haven't seen Mariachi, if you haven't seen Grindhouse, is a joint project of theirs. Once Upon a Time Mexico, great Robert Rodriguez. Why is 17 the number? I don't know. It's like I don't think it's like no one under 18. Isn't it 18 or 17? I don't know. A movie hasn't been rated NC-17 in so long because at the time, NC-17 movies basically killed your film. It meant that almost no one could watch your movie. So NC-17 ratings were like very, very rare. Yeah. They're almost a remnant. I can't even remember the last time one was rated. Once Upon a Time in Mexico is one of 2 sequels to this movie. Wait, there are 2 sequels? No, there aren't. It's a trilogy. It's El Mariachi, Desperado, and Once Upon a Time in Mexico. There's no other sequel. Did he say Spy Kids? Oh my God, get out of my face, bro. No. Fuck no. No. Fuck no. Dude, stop trying to make Spy Kids happen, okay? Stop it. Quit it. God, that was a really fun watch party, guys. Rodriguez is a guy. So for all my film people, you know, I like to have little bits of film class for you. And we didn't watch El Mariachi, but for those of you who enjoyed this movie, Brochi, thank you so much. And consider yourselves filmmakers or aspiring filmmakers or just have an interest in film. I highly suggest you go watch El Mariachi. And it's not a film that is going to like knock your socks off like Desperado, but it is an incredible film, especially when you remember the entire budget of the film was less than $10,000. It was a film that was made on a super micro budget by a first-time filmmaker who had a vision and just went ham, and it spawned the career of one of the most important filmmakers of our generation, Robert Rodriguez. And it really is this incredible, like, just guerrilla filmed, bootstrapped project that a guy literally was like, you know what? I'm just going to make my vision happen. And it's amazing. So if you consider yourself, a film enthusiast, I think it's a project that is just like, it's fascinating what he was able to accomplish with so little in the way of resources, and spawn the career of Kevin Smith in a tangential way. I get that. I get that. For those of you who don't know, Kevin Smith's career started with a movie called Clerks, which has a very similar indie vibe. They made a new Desperado. This would be the song for it. No. I'm sorry, Sabadon. You have a lot of great takes. Absolutely not. Absolutely no fucking shot. The entire soundtrack would be Tito and Tarantula. They would hire Bussy Boy Boppins? Maybe. Oh, yeah. Here, I'll play the original. I'll play what This is what Sabadon sent me.
Rapping like the narco. Got dope like Pablo. Cut dope like Pablo. Chop trees with the Draco.
And I said probably not. And I said Tito and Tarantula. Dude, this song is from Dusk Till Dawn, and it's just so...
Watching her strolling in the night, so white, wondering why it's only after dark.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Tanner Selman.
Eyes, a distant firelight burns bright, wondering why it's only...
So sexy. Anyway, guys, thank you. This was a really, really fun film class. That's a film that I haven't watched in many years, and I think I've told you many times about being a young kid and going to Princeton Video, where I grew up, on Penny Wednesdays, or where my dad would rent a movie and I'd get to rent a second one for a penny. And I had a dude that when I was young that was a plug, and he was just a huge movie buff. And I would go in there every week and I'd be like, yo, put me on, son. And at like 12, 13, I was in Old Boy, Princess Mononoke, City of God, that kind of shit. And this is one of those movies that he handed to me when I was like 12 or 13 years old. And when I watched it, I was like, ooh, shit. I had the fucking DVD. Dude, I had the portable DVD player before like a laptop. And I had like this DVD, and I would spin that shit and watch this in bed and definitely not jerk off. But yeah, dude, this was a huge movie kind of in like my formative years, and definitely as like the kind of stories that I fell in love with. I think one thing that you can take away from Robert Rodriguez as a whole in all of his films, and something that, you know, I was just talking about in a project like the Squid Game, is Rodriguez, even though sometimes it borders on camp, he launches such vivid characters. Every character in that movie is so flushed out, right? The bartender, Cheech as the bartender, Buscemi as Buscemi, the assassin that uses only knives, the female bodyguard, all the mariachis having like such crazy weapons. Camp, so camp refers to it is kind of like a reference to a lot. Some people will reference it as like flamboyant filmmaking, camp. But camp is used as like a way to refer to as like over the top, kind of like good cheese. So like the movie that always comes into mind when you first mention camp is Rocky Horror Picture Show. Rocky Horror Picture Show is like a perfect example of like a camp film where it's like so over the top, and like there's just moments that like you wouldn't have. No, Airplane is not camp. Airplane is slapstick. There's moments that you wouldn't have in a serious film. Evil Dead is a great example. So like when that one guy in the beginning had his leg snapped in half and then he did a roundhouse kick and killed the guy, that's like camp, right? That's not showing up in like a Spielberg film or you know, a Nolan film. But it's like, it's fun and it goes for it. And it's kind of like, all right, like you're with it. You know what I mean? That's camp. And there are a lot of great films, a lot of great
camp films. Hedwig and the Angry Inch. Like The Birdcage is kind of campy. But do you consider Tarantino films camp? I think there are camp moments in Tarantino films for sure. I'm trying to think of like a good camp moment in a Tarantino film. A lot of Kill Bill is pretty campy. Pulp Fiction, like one of the most perfect camp moments ever is like when he's taking the weapons off the wall, when Ving Rhames is getting fucked in the basement, and he like grabs one weapon and then grabs another weapon and then eventually makes his way to the samurai sword, and it's like so over the top. Like that's borderline camp right there. So camp is more for cinema than normal photography. I suppose you could do camp photography. I suppose you could use it as an adjective. I've never heard someone use it as an adjective in photography. I suppose if you had like a picture of a drag queen deep throating a banana, you could be like, oh, that's camp. But it's not a typical adjective. It's much more a film adjective. It can be used to describe fashion, though, for sure. You can definitely describe fashion as camp. I think the Met Gala actually did a camp theme one time. Camp is distinctly queer. No, it's not. I think that it has a lot of queer. Certainly a lot of things in the queer community can be referred to as camp, but you don't have to be queer to be camp. I think there are a lot of projects that are camp without being queer. You can refer to something as campy. But like when I mentioned camp films, what are the first two that I mentioned, right? Rocky Horror Picture Show and Hedwig and the Angry Inch, right? Distinctively queer projects, but not exclusive. The best thing about Rodriguez and Tarantino is that form their films. You can tell they're film nerds. Oh my God, yeah. So I've heard a legend, and maybe you guys can use the internet to decipher if it's true. But you know what? Actually, I don't want to fucking know if it's true. So don't tell me if it's true or not. I was told that Quentin Tarantino used to work in a film store and would watch the movies in reverse when he rewound them, which is incredible to me, that he loved movies so much that he would watch the movies in rewind as he rewinded them, because he was such a fucking film junkie. So, I mean, that story might be totally made up, but it's one of those stories that I heard and I really liked. False? Oh, thank you. Thanks for that. False true? Why would you do that to me? It is confirmed that he used to work in a movie rental place, right? That is confirmed, right? Am I totally off base? I was almost positive he worked in a movie rental place. True. Okay. Yeah, I thought so. A Blockbuster? I don't think so. True? Facts. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, he did. You can tell Tarantino. 100% confirmed he worked in a movie rental place. All right, great. You can tell Tarantino is such a movie fan because so many of his films are direct homages to movies he loves, right? Like Kill Bill is just one long homage to like old kung fu movies he liked. Hateful Eight is like an homage to so many films, but there's another kung fu movie where like two assassins hold up in a hotel and then everybody kills each other. What are your thoughts on Wes Anderson? What a crazy, crazy tangent that question is. Wes Anderson is literally on the opposite end of the film spectrum. If like camp and like fun pulpy movies are over here, Wes Anderson is over here, where his films are almost like a stage play. Like the level of control and exaction that he has in his films, it like couldn't be more different. They're essentially like stage plays that have been retrofitted to play out in the most beautiful way possible on film. But yeah, I mean, Wes Anderson is a fucking legend. He's a god. But it's just such a long departure from the film we just watched. But yeah, I loved the early career of both of these men. Obviously, I don't hate the later career of either Tarantino or Rodriguez. I think they still make good movies. But there's something so magical about this era of their filmmaking. Desperado, Pulp Fiction, Jackie Brown, El Mariachi, Rebel with a Camera. Like, this era for both of these filmmakers is just so fucking good, man. So fucking Reservoir Dogs. True Romance. Like these are the movies, and maybe I'm just being a fucking old head, but these movies are just like Fear and Loathing ? Guys, listen, I'm going to be honest with you. I love the fact that you feel so free and comfortable to ask such sporadic questions. But like, if you were in an actual film class and a teacher is giving a lecture on Rodriguez and Tarantino, and you just went, yeah, but what about that Terry Gilliam movie? What about Fear and Loathing? The teacher would be like, it's a good movie. Yeah, it's a great movie. What about Casablanca? I mean, I'll answer the question because it's a Twitch stream and not a class, but I'm always amazed, like, how people's minds work when they're like, we're talking about something, and like, I want to know, like, what about that formed a bridge to Fear and Loathing. Fear and Loathing is an incredible film. Really incredible film. Gilliam is like one of the most incredible filmmakers ever. From fucking Monty Python to Time Bandits to Brazil, the man like made some of my favorite movies of all time. And, Fear and Loathing is no exception. Fear and Loathing is an incredible film based on the life of one of the best writers ever to live. I pulled this up because I wanted to show you guys this. If you want one of the all-time hidden treasure films ever made, a film that, for all intents and purposes, killed Gilliam's career for a long time, you have to watch The Adventures of Baron Munchausen. The Adventures of Byron Munchausen, it was a film that was basically sold as a children's film, but it's like one of the great visual films ever, and sadly one of the biggest flops in history. It is unbelievably good. It is so fucking good. It almost feels like there should be a video game made of it. It's like, if you want to smoke weed and watch a fantasy film, it's incredible. Why did it flop? I as I said, it was marketed as a children's film because it's like
a fanciful adventure with a little girl named Sally in it. And Robin Williams is the king of the moon.
Low budget? Not low budget at all, bro. What? Talking out of your ass. Talking out of your ass, bro. It actually had like one of the biggest budgets. It had a gigantic budget.
Let me pull up the budget for it. Yeah, it had a $50 million budget in the 80s, dude. Talking out of your ass. Bro, dude, chatters are incredible. Just all the blind confidence of a drunk dude talking to a girl at the bar. Why did it flop? They had a low budget. Budget sucked. One of the highest budget movies ever up until that point. No, as I said, it flopped because, it only made $8 million. It flopped because people really didn't know what to make of it. I think it's a film kind of like Shawshank Redemption, in my opinion, where Shawshank Redemption didn't do well because of the name, right? People were like, what the fuck is a Shawshank Redemption? And they just didn't watch it in theaters. Shawshank Redemption is like one of the most fascinating examples of a unbelievable movie, an unreal movie sliding by in the movie theaters because people literally were like, what the fuck is a Shawshank? What's a Shawshank? And Byron Munchausen, I think it was just one of those things where people didn't know what to make of it. It was so strange looking. I think people thought it was for kids, and then they took their kids and they had like a visceral reaction because you got fucking Uma Thurman with her tits out and stuff like that. But it is an incredible. Here, we'll watch a trailer.
From the director of Time Bandits and Brazil, a new movie full of noise.
By the way, this actor, fucking Proximo. One of the greatest on-screen characters of all time. I did not say I knew him. I said he touched me on the shoulder once. You sold me queer giraffes. All they do is walk around eating all day, and they do not fuck. We will go to Rome, Spaniard, and the great whore will suckle us until we are both fat. And then, when enough men have died, perhaps then you shall have your freedom. Yeah, Oliver Reed, dude, absolutely fucking beast. If you've never seen The Brood, if you've never seen Gladiator, this man fucking rules as an actor. One of my favorite actors of all time. And the noise, it rises and rises like thunder. You should hear it, Spaniard.
Flying objects.
Also, Robin Williams in this film.
Underwear is in good hands. I'm back! Seafood.
Jesus Christ! Okay, God, she was covering her tits. Thank you, Jesus. Oh my God, she was covering her tits. Holy fuck. I just had a goddamn panic attack. I literally was like, oh my God, is this a fucking British trailer? They have tits on TV all the time in Europe. I just had a panic attack. Thank you, God, Uma Thurman, for fucking hand placement. Jesus Christ, I almost just shit my pants.
Celebrities.
I'm Baron Munchausen. That sounds nice.
I literally am like still, like my face is flush. My face is hot.
Is it contagious?
Compassion.
The Sultan is going to cut off my head. And?
Travel.
Now you come back here and expect me to follow you to the ends of the earth. Yes. All right.
So, by the way, if you notice some familiar actors, a lot of the cast of Monty Python makes an appearance in this film. Obviously, Terry Gilliam started as Monty Python's animator. Very cool. Oliver Reed died during the making of Gladiator. Apparently, he drank 8 pints of German lager, a dozen shots of rum, half a bottle of whiskey, and a few shots of Hennessy cognac in a drinking match against a group of sailors on shore leave. Bro, listen, that is how a fucking legend goes out. That's how a fucking legend goes out, man. No regrets at all. Oliver Reed, what a fucking legend, bro. Anyway, someone asked me about Fear and Loathing. That's probably the best tangent I can give you about Gilliam. So now we've talked about Robert Rodriguez, Tarantino, and Gilliam tonight. And that feels like a pretty complete film class to me. So there you go. It's nice when I can have a good film class, guys. It's nice when I can come back. Thanks for all you do in supporting me. It's incredible to have 2,000 of you.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Yo, WillNeff, I just finished Star Wars Visions, and there are 3 absolute banger episodes.
I can't wait to watch. I'm definitely watching Squid Game first. 10 million % watching Squid Game first. But I'll get to it. Guys, thank you so much for supporting me. To have 2,000 of you here after a Prime night on a fucking Wednesday at 12:30 at night on the West Coast, it's nuts, man. I know we don't have you seen Twin Peaks? Yes. Don't hit me with required viewing and be like, have you seen one of these? Yes, I've seen fucking Twin Peaks. I love Twin Peaks. I actually was just talking to Hassan about Twin Peaks today because he's watching it for the first time. But yeah, we'll talk about Lynch some other time. Thank you guys so much. We don't have the biggest community on the platform, but we are mighty. Everybody kind of knows that this community is like bulletproof in terms of like the way we stick together, the way that we support one another, how positive it is. And it means a lot to me that you guys make such a good impression on everybody who raids in here, on everybody who visits the stream. I honestly, I say it all the time, but the Archvillains are probably the best community on this motherfucker. So thank you so much. Thank you for the Twitch Prime.
Oh, wow, that's very cool.
You say WillNeff, I say WillNeff. Dude, is Mr. Chan Chan on? I'll give him a raid. He fucking rules. Doesn't look like he is. All right. Oh, fuck, bro. Dude, Enable is on. I'm sending you over to Ian. Dude, I need you guys all to say Draco raid. My man is from South Philly. He carries the Draco. I'm going to leave you with Slater's Self-Destruct. I fucking love you. What a stream. Stay dangerous. Give my man Ian the same love and respect you'd give me. I'll see you tomorrow. New episode of Fear and Malding tomorrow. I'm going to go watch Squid Game. We got fucking Shitcamp this week. We're back to Twitchcon next year. I want y'all to blow this raid up. I fucking love this man.
El Paso.